What's up, y'all? Welcome back to some more Elden Ring. Looking forward to kind of closing things out in the post game, which in this case will necessitate a little bit of New Game Plus. So I'm gonna have to go into New Game Plus for a bit because I missed some legendaries that are missable and can only be gotten now in New Game Plus. So we're gonna be doing a little bit of that as well. Just chasing down the rest of the stuff I need for the Platinum Trophy. So looking forward to that. Let's see, I just got to this cave that has a legendary, the Cave of the Forlorn. This is one that I missed on my main playthrough. Just overlooked this one here, right next to the Erd tree. Did not drop on down here. I should have known this would be a thing, but it's all good. Before we do this, there's a couple things I want to check out just based on my discussions I've had with some folks. Still can't work. I don't want to trigger... There we go. So first of all, I'm going to warp here. Because I heard there's a guy who, like, promises to make you a knight or something. I just want to see if it's an NPC that I missed. Or what his name is. He's right here at the fort, which is due east. Well, let's see. Can I get up here from there? Here we go. See, I did collect the seed, so I did do something here. This place looks vaguely familiar. Let's see if I can track down that NPC. I'm surprised there's no one here. I got whatever loot was in there. So I don't know. Whatever NPC was here before must be gone already. I'm not sure if I fought a boss here or what the deal was with this place, but... just... yeah, I guess whatever NPC I talked to here must be gone. I wonder if he's got a quest line, though, so I'm going to look up this place. See if there's an NPC that has a quest line that I may have missed. And if I missed it, I probably missed it for good. It's probably too late to do stuff like that at this point in the game, because I am at, like, the very end of the game. Hey, G33, how you doing, man? Thanks for tuning in tonight. So what's this place called? Fort Haight. Haight? Let's see what the interwebs has to say. After coming across Kenneth Haight, he will tell you about his overrun fort and ask for assistance in clearing it of hostiles. Moves here after clearing Fort Haight once. So Kenneth Haight is the NPC. Talking to him upon clearing the fort causes him to move there. Upon returning, the fort will be overrun by demi-humans. It is currently unknown whether the quest ends here or if there is a lord the player can find to take over the fort. Okay. I don't even know where to find him to begin with. Looks like he's just on the path. Oh, he's on the path by the Third Church of America. Closest to the Mistwood outskirts. Just southeast of the Artist's Shack. So I think he's like right here. We'll check it out. See what the deal is with this guy. That must be him up there.
Hello? Is anybody there? Someone who might be interested in rescuing the great Kenneth Haight, servant to the True Order and celebrated repudiator of the false. Oh, Erdtree. You've come well, that's... No. No, but despite appearances, nobility is no prerequisite to... You might have heard of me. Kenneth Haight, young Tarnished. I would have a boon of you. I want you to take back my fort. It lies to the south, beyond the Mistwood. A knight commander from Stormvale took it. A fool, and plumb mad to boot. Simply obsessed with blood. Remarkable. Fine work. I doubt that it was your intention, but now, go on.
Ooh.
Right then. Time. I've much to do. First, I'll have... What's that look? Well, under the Erdtree, commingling with the demi-humans is made possible. Even the vulgar shall not be left behind, which is why I, Kenneth Haight, next in line... Just you watch me. Ah, yes. Would you like to... I see bright things. Enter into my service, and who knows? Perhaps sometime down the line, the grace of what say you? Very well. I knew I saw. I shall await you. We shall hold a ceremony for your knighting there. I see great things ahead of us. Right then, I've much...
Okay. How I never came across that guy in my travels, not quite sure, but glad he was still there. What's up, Dead Space? Good to see you, man. Hope you are doing well tonight. Playing some Stranger of Paradise. Is that game out yet? Did that game, did it come out today? So I must have cleared out his fort before I even talked to him. Let's see if I can find him. There he is.
I suppose you must have saw. Indeed, it is a foul one must be found, but a true and stalwart lord.
Well, try to be nice to y'all.
I'm sorry to have, but I haven't the authority to raise you to great Kenneth Haight. But now, for a true and stalwart lord, I must begin my for a true and...
Try reloading the area here. Just playing some Elden Ring, trying to catch on to Randy's side quest. Yeah. That quest line is quite a bit involved. I had to look up the order of things. There are many, many steps involved. These peeps gonna come up here? Yep. Whoops.
I must begin for a true and...
Okay. So it is not yet known who takes over this place, but not very important. I've also heard if you warp back into the arena of the Volcano Manor boss, that someone is there. For people who pre-ordered it, play it 72 hours early. Please set your Xbox to Japan time. So, okay. So you get to play it earlier then. If you set your... That's funny that they allow that loophole to exist on Xbox. I don't think they do that for PlayStation.
Oh, you... Allow me some time. Our Lord's carcass is vast, and not easily consumed. Dear Rykard, I wish to be your serpent. One day, let us devour the god. Dear Rykard, I wish to be your... One day...
That's where she goes. This is lovely. Look at that. That's nice and grotesque. Yeah, I bet it does. I remember people doing the same thing for when Elden Ring came out.
Oh, allow me some time. Our Lord's carcass... Dear Rykard, I wish to be... One day...
Whoops. I didn't mean to do that.
My Lord, Rykard.
I didn't mean to do that. Oh, snap. What's up, Lurian? Good to see you, man. How are you? Oh, snap. Aspects of the Crucible breath. Crap, I hope I didn't screw something up with doing that. How do you upgrade your wolves? The ash things we summon. So you have to go back to Round Table Hold. There should be a lady there with like a red cape, I think, by the fireplace. Talk to her, and then she'll say, "Hey, talk to the blacksmith dude." And you got to go back and forth talking to them. And then eventually she'll move like right next to the blacksmith. And then when she does that, you can talk to her, and then she's the one who upgrades your spirit summons. All right, I gotta see. What was her name? Tanith? She can then be found eating his corpse. From here, she can be killed. Doing so causes her bodyguard, Tanith's knight, to invade you upon their defeat. Okay, so I technically did the right thing to close out her quest. I don't feel as bad now. Got her armor. I need to figure out these puzzles that I couldn't figure out. The towers. There were some of these that like were way too obscure. Yeah. It might be like you need enough faith or intelligence or something like that to get in there. Converted tower. Top of the tower sealed by a puzzle. Read the message at the foot of the statue to find out what the puzzle is. Clear the puzzle. Perform the erudition gesture in front of the statue. Oh, this gesture can be obtained by... So that's what you do with the extra Academy Glintstone key. The Church of Erith. Where be the Church of Erith? There it is. After playing Elden Ring for so long, you find yourself trying to play Stranger of Paradise like Elden Ring. So how is Stranger of Paradise? I haven't played any of the demos. I've seen basically no gameplay. I mean, is it pretty legit? That game is on my radar, but if I play it, it ain't going to be until after Forbidden West.
Back to learn another? Wonderful. You're most Are you certain you're willing to give your... My, oh my. Thank you. Now I can go back to resume my study of Thank you. With your blessing. Or perhaps one who knows. I may... Thank you. With your blessing. Perhaps who knows.
Give me the gesture, boy.
Back to learn another. Why, of course.
Opening area, too many spoilers. Yeah, this is, oddly enough, with it being post-game, this is going to be a relatively spoiler-free, at least for what point in the game you are, stream. Well, this wasn't here before. Okay, come on. What did that give me? Nothing? Do I already have that gesture? There it is. Pretty good so far. It's like playing a Souls-like Final Fantasy game. Okay. Yeah, that guy, you find, if you found the extra glintstone key in the academy, that's who you give it to. Which I didn't know that until just now. There we go. The solution to this tower eluded me. Oh, there's nothing in here. What the heck? Dude, not cool. Maybe did I get in here some other way? I don't know. In any case, the thing's gone. There's another tower that stumped me. I think it was similar. Yeah, I think it was this one. Oh, the Black Knife Catacombs. Ugh, that place. So I guess we'll start up here. Frenzied Flame Village. Yeah, same way, same thing for me, man. I had no idea what that key was for. So, Brock, you beat the game yet? Have to do it in front of the seal? Ah, you beat you beat Placidusix. Next stop is Melania's area. Did Zeus ever beat Melania? I didn't catch the end of his stream. Did he ever get her? He was having a good time with it today. I don't know why this one won't work. Oh, while wearing any glintstone crown. What counts as a glintstone crown? I guess this stuff, yeah. The Burger King mask. snap. Don't know what the heck that is. Fought her for 10 hours, did not beat her. Was this his first day of attempting her, or had he been up against her previously? Okay. Solves that mystery. So now I'm going to go back to my cave where I was at before. We're going to finish this out. There's a legendary armament in here. This was his first day, so he's 10 hours in. He's probably about half of what I dedicated. However, he's being even more restrictive than I was on that fight. He refuses to use a shield, and he's doing some like janky double pickaxe power stance. It's not his first day. Huh. I caught some of his attempts earlier on in the day. He looked pretty green, like he hadn't fought her much before. I could tell he was not having a good time. He was not his normal happy-go-lucky self. I mean, normally he quips at his chat every once in a while, but like today it was just non-stop. He was going after people. Well, where do I go in this place? There's like 6 different places to go. Maybe they're all like linked together. I don't know. Bro. It's not playing. Nascent butterfly. I still don't know what to do with those things. If someone knows, please do it for me. That looks like it should be a fake wall. Come on. No? I still need to go back and like tally up exactly how long it took. I'd have to guess at least 20 hours. I had one stream that was like 9 hours long. That wasn't entirely, but it was mostly dedicated to fighting her. Okay, that looks like the progress route. Not quite sure I want to go down there yet. It looks like I don't have a choice. Looks like I'm stuck. Maybe. Can't get a janky like wall assist on the jump here. There we go. I need to mark this spot. need to be careful. Double jump attack. So I wonder what his total is at this point in terms of number of hours of attempts on this one boss. Jump attacks are OP. Dead end. Would appear so. Used for dappled cured meat and dappled white cured meat. So I'm guessing the white cured meat is higher than just the regular cured meat. But I have such low quantities of this stuff that I don't ever use it. Which is the irony of the whole thing. Because I wouldn't use it unless I was struggling. And then if I was struggling, I wouldn't be like, well, I can't just waste it. So it's a catch-22 that results in me never using anything that I have in my inventory. Happens in every single game that I play. Guess here's the boss. Yep. What do we have here? Oh, another misbegotten. He has my legendary weapon that I'm concerned about. No poise. Oh, he's buffed. He's definitely buffed. Golden Order Greatsword. Let's go. That's one of my legendaries. Okay, 28 faith to wield this thing. Modeled after the Elden Ring itself. Forged by King Consort Radagon to proudly symbolize the tenets of the Golden Order, one of the legendary armaments. Rice and Sekiro, you feel like is the prime example of an item that is stupid, overpowered, but as rare as it gets. What does the rice do if you eat it? Okay, so legendary armaments. Devourer Scepter, need to get that in New Game Plus. Grafted Blade Greatsword, have it. Sword of Night and Flame, have it. Ruins Greatsword, have it. Mariah's Executioner Sword, have it. Bolt of Grand Sax, have to get that at New Game Plus. Eclipse Shot will have it. Golden Order Greatsword, have it now. And Dark Moon Greatsword, have it. There's 10. Divine Tower of Kaled. I think I have that. Godslayer's Greatsword. Let's see. Maybe I don't. Okay, I need to chase this one down. Need to climb the tower. Once inside the site of grace, you need to drop down several ledges. Okay. Back to Kaled we go. Basically invincible. Okay, I didn't know that. I did not know that at all. Okay, so there's a series of drop downs here. Maybe this ladder, or is this ladder how you get up here? How did I get up here? Was there an elevator that I took? I can't remember. Okay, so that's the elevator. That looks like death. Let's check it out. I'm pretty sure that's death, though. And... oh, you threw it way too far. Way too far. Still, man. Oh, screw this. That's death. I'm almost positive that's death. Yep. Seems like you should be able to make this drop. Probably not. Nope. The Godslayer's greatsword, turn south and take these stairs down. I mean, I do have some runes. I want to go back and get them. Sketchy. I did not know that about the rice. I've always just given it to the old lady. She seemed like she needed it more than I did, so. But then you can also get the Kuro's rice ball. Does that have a different effect? I can't remember. Alright, bro. You're not having my R1 spam. It's making me a little bit irritated. little bit overzealous. Just need to know your role. What follows is a FromSoft staple almost as iconic as Miyazaki's love of poison swamps. The old drop down from a ledge, making your way to the bottom of the Great Pit set piece. Okay, so I guess that's this right here. Totally missed this. Oh. Hello. Always startles me when something breaks that I step on. Okay, so I guess I gotta jump on this here thing. That's pretty sketchy. It's like a really hard jump to make. Oof. Even with the jump button, these are some tough jumps. Really want to do this? Oh, this takes me up? That can't be right. Supposed to go all the way down to the basement. I don't see nowhere to drop from here. Unless there's some invisible bridge nonsense. Yeah, it looks like there's stuff. Can't drop down to that. There's nothing else to drop down to, yo. If you can land on that thing, that's still hard to do. Yeah, I guess that's my next destination is on this. Oh, snap. The sticky ball is even stronger. Okay. This tower is a fun one. You got to the bottom, but it's too under level to fight the boss. Use it for Ishin. Sadly, wasted it, but when it was inactive, I was invincible. Okay. You do need to go up. Ew. I found it. Yes, I did. Okay, so you do need to go up. That elevator doesn't take you to like the starting point, which I thought it did originally, but okay. Okay. I think I found this place, but then I tried to open that door and it wouldn't open, so I was like, okay, screw it, I'm turning around. No, do not knock me off the edge. That is... Oh, jeez. These do remind me of the towers in Breath of the Wild that unlock your map. I mean, they're a bit more involved, but they still kind of carry that same vibe. I gotta make this jump again to save my souls, man. This is a really sketchy jump. Nope, missed it. Oh, barely. Oh, missed it. Dead. Goodbye, 200,000 something odd souls. Goodbye. I never knew ye. I want to say I've lost probably close to 1.5 million souls on this playthrough. Permanently. And still yet, I'm level 150. So when people ask me about farming, and I say you don't really need to farm in this game, that's what I mean. This game gives you plenty if you just explore. Man, that jump, dude, that is something else. Man, they make you actually make that jump. Come on. Come on. Dang it. No, I just did the same thing. You know, platforming is slightly easier with a dedicated jump button, but it's not like... It's not night and day easier. I mean, I'm not complaining about having a jump button because it makes it manageable. This would be impossible without a jump button, but it is still kind of janky platforming. For the love of Pete, please, Lord have mercy. And to think I made it the first time, and I just wasn't, I just thought that elevator was backtracking. Oh, I'm not dead. Haha. I meant to do that. That was totally on purpose, guys. So yeah, that takes me like back up there. Like, I guess that's not. Yeah, that's not as high as where I came. I came from like way up there. Okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. Too much. I've died more to this than Melania. That's gonna take a couple hundred more deaths before we put this in that category. At least a couple hundred more. Probably like 300 or 400. I don't know. If someone out there has nothing better to do, if you're willing to count my deaths to Melania, I would actually be quite curious as to what that number is. You just walked off the edge. That's classic Souls platforming. Wow. That is classic Souls platforming. Come on, I want Elden Ring platforming. I don't need any of that in my life. Nice view here, guys. Yeah. Oh, this unlocks my door. If I had just done this earlier, could have saved myself a lot of grief. Where did you come from? Getting rune arcs all over the place, man. Where were you when I needed you? I knew that was gonna happen. Really? That doesn't kill me? But, like, dropping from barely up there kills me? Come on. Come on. Souls Logic 101, ladies and gentlemen. I do enjoy this music quite a bit. This music's pretty legit. Stretch Armstrong version. This is actually really easy to punish when he does this move. Really, I was so greedy with that R1 spam right there. I was like, I'm just going to power straight through this attack like an idiot. It's like, I'm level 150. I can handle this guy. No problem. I just wanted to hear the music start over again. Okay, enough of your propeller, bro. I get it. Wow. Dude's like, you will not take me lightly. I refuse to let you take me lightly. And it's like, I refuse to take you seriously. Come on, do your transformy. Alright. That's enough. That's pretty sweet. Let's check it out. Where you be, son? This does not say that it's a legendary armament. This is a pretty cool sword, though, I gotta say. Alright, so that's it for the legendary armaments that I can get in base new game. I gotta get 2 of them in new game plus. I'm gonna level this thing up. Why not? I can't think of one good reason to not level this up.
There.
'Oh, I need some tier 8s. $20,000 a pop for those suckers. Wow.
There.
Oh, you need 20 faith to use this thing. I just happen to have 20 faith. How about that? Guess some of these doors never open up. Just having a look around to see if anything's different in like the post-game version of the Round Table Hold. Okay, that's it. Let's see, 746 base, disequipped. 806. Is this a colossal greatsword? Is this what this counts as? Yes. That's why. It is heavy. 17.5. Which is, that was 21. Versus the last, much heavier. Alright, so that's it for legendary armaments. Now I need legendary Ashen Remains. I think I might have all those already. I do have all the legendary Ashen Remains. How the heck did I find all those? Luthiel the Headless, dropped by Boss Cemetery Shade and Weeping Peninsula, Tomb Sword Catacombs. Redmane Knight Oga, dropped by Boss Putrid Tree Spirit and Kalid War Dead Catacombs. This is only accessible after defeating Shardbearer Radon. Okay, yeah, that's the one in the desert. Mimic Tier. Ancient Dragon Knight Kristoff, dropped by Boss Ancient Hero of Zamor and Altus Plateau, Sainted Hero's Grave. Cleanrot Knight Finlay. Black Knife Tish, dropped by Boss Electo Black Knife Ringleader at Moonlight Altar Ringleader's Everjail. There's 6 of them. Sorceries and incantations. This one ought to be fun. This is usually the one that's like in regular Dark Souls where you have to do a bunch of farming for like hours on end to get these spells. Let's see. What do we have here? Um... 7 legendary sorceries and incantations. Flame of the Fell God. Let's see. Flame of the Fell God. That's probably a... There it is. Grail's Roar. Kill Grayor, the big sleeping dragon north of Caelid. Then you can buy it for 3 dragon hearts at the Cathedral of the Dragon. I knew I should have held off on spending all those dragon hearts because they're now. Yep, I got to get this thing for 3 hearts. Okay, so I buy it for 3 hearts at the Cathedral of the Dragon. So you do have to kill that thing for platinum. That's interesting. Where's the altar that I can buy the stuff at? Here we go. So I need Grail's Roar. Okay. Oh, that was the only one I needed. Nice. That's so much easier than like farming for 16 different covenants. Oh. Thank you, Elden Ring, for making me not have to farm for like 12 hours to get 1 spell. That's such a relief. Comet Azure. Stars of Ruin. How did I find Celian Sealbreaker? Must defeat the boss Valiant Gargoyle Elden Stars. Deep within Nokron, you can find the site of Grace called Great Waterfall Basin in the same area where the boss fight took place. In front of them is a stone coffin you can interact with, brings you to the deep root depths. Founding Reign of Stars. Found in Heretical Rise. East Mountaintop of the Giants. Oh, that's when you have to cross that large invisible bridge. Ronnie's Dark Moon. All right, sweet. And legendary talismans. Here we go. What's up, Super Googly? How you doing? Godric was so much easier than Margit. You beat him first try. Wow. I too found him easier than Margit, but I did not beat him first try. He took me probably 7 or 8 tries if I had to guess. But first try, that's impressive, man. Yeah, definitely easier than Margit, though. Margit's ridiculous for how early he is in the game. He's a really tough boss. Alright, legendary talismans. Radagon Icon. I'm pretty sure I have that. Maybe not. Can be found in Rhea Lucaria. There it is. Shortens cast time. Legendary 2, Radagon's Soar Seal. Godfrey icon. Dropped by boss Godfrey the Godfrey the Grafted in Altus Plateau. Guess I don't have that one. Do I not have Godfrey icon? Nope. I missed an Everjail. That's not acceptable. How the heck did I miss an Everjail? Come on. I live for those things. Where is this thing? It's like... Hold up. Where's the dadgum Everjail? Is it like right here? Normally those show up on your map. I think it's like right there. I missed an Everjail. Yep, there it is. It's not at all marked on the map, though. Normally the Everjails like have a little icon on the map before you even get to them. Now, how does one get down there? That is what I need to know. How does one get down there? That is surely death. Maybe this side of the cliff? Here we go. Yeah, not super easy to find the way down here. I was looking for it and it was hard to find. And it is not at all marked on the map like most of the other ones are. Or at least maybe I'm making that up. I think most of them are marked on the map. Had a little symbol. Check the wall for a secret cave or something. So who knows what else I missed. Okay, so that's like the official way through here. I want to pull up my map, see like how you're supposed to get to that spot. How did I miss it? Yeah, you can go straight down through here. Did I ever look at this place? Great shield talisman. Who's firing cannons at me? This has got to stop. Bro, does your guard break? There we go. Huh, was not expecting a one-shot for that guy. Well, I'll be. Look at this. Oh, no, 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 I've already done this, okay. This take me straight to, yeah, okay. Check out that great sword talisman. Great shield talisman, rather. Boosts guarding ability. Alright, let's go back to this Everjail. Can't believe I missed an Everjail. I always liked fighting in those things. Where'd those jellyfish come from? What the heck? I didn't see jellyfish on the way out here. Maybe it's because it's nighttime. Ooh, this is a stone sword key required, Everjail. Maybe that's why it doesn't show up on the map. Now let's check the map. Well, I can't. Alright, let's see what this is all about. Oh, hi. Oh, it's Godfrey. Wow. I wonder if it's like the same power, like same HP, same defense that the boss you fight at the beginning of the game has. Is he gonna tear his arm off? Do it. No? Oh, wait, what? Oh, I'm warping out of the Everjail, that's what. That's what's going on here. Now does it show up on my map? It sure does. Normally there's like a... I wanted to say before there was like a... Even if you hadn't been to it yet, there was a thing that like indicated that it would be there. I don't know, maybe I'm making stuff up. Could very well be making stuff up. Wouldn't be the first time. Enhances charged spells and skills. Okay. That's a new one. Moon of Noxtella. I want to say I have this one. Moon of Noxtella. There it is. Yep. Old Lord's Talisman. Yep. Marika's Sore Seal. Yep. Dragon Crest Great Shield. Yep. Erdtree's Favor +2. Ooh. Snap. Don't have that one. This talisman can only be obtained after the capital becomes a desert. Endgame, after defeating Malekith, the main boss in Crumbling Farum. From the Forbidden Lands east of the capital, head back towards the capital. Take the elevator down. I went to the wrong... You can go this way. There we go. Hold on a sec, guys. I'll be right back. Alright, sorry guys. Thanks for sticking with me here. There was a little bit of thunder outside, and my little one was a little bit concerned, but it's all good. So if the stream ends abruptly, probably means I lost power. I mean, the storm's not that bad, but sometimes we just lose power for no good reason, so hopefully that doesn't happen, but if I disappear suddenly, that's probably what happened. Just a heads up. Ah, you're going to try to kill Ludwig before the One Reborn to get the Moonlight Sword. Okay, so that'll give you the Moonlight Sword for at least a decent chunk of the base game. You'd probably be at a semi-low level to kill Ludwig, but as long as you're good at that boss fight, you should be able to take it. I would not recommend that for your first time against Ludwig, but so long as you're a seasoned veteran, you should be okay. Okay, so it'll be next to a tree, a dead tree. Would have been good to have this talisman for the final boss fight, but can't win them all. Okay, so it turns out there's lots of trees around here that could possibly be concealing my room. You're doing an arcane / strength build. Does the Moonlight Greatsword in Bloodborne, does it require arcane to use? Like, do you have to have a decent arcane stat to wield it? I've really never done an arcane build. I know folks who have done one and they swear by it. Like they say that it makes the game. Oh, hi. Requires 14 arcane. Okay. Got another one of those lovely fellas down here. Gotta love them. I've killed a few of these in my journey. Oh snap. That hurt. Awesome camera angle there. That makes it really easy to fight this boss when you can see him clearly. What? Really? Give me that stagger, yo. Give it to me. There we go. I like it when you listen to what I have to say. Uh-oh. Oh, really? Come on. What's up, Built for Anything? Good to see you tonight, good sir. Hope you were doing well. Gonna build a Conan strength build. No ashes, no magic, no moonveil, just a man and his blasphemous sword. You inspired me. Awesome, dude. That sounds like good fun, my friend. No shield, man. That'll be tough. Because no shield means no parries. And I really don't use a shield much for blocking. But I do use a shield for this passive stamina effect that I get with it. And I do use it for parries. That'll be quite the challenge. I'm interested to hear how it goes. I saw Jesus Here's Toast playing today on Twitch. And you guys think I'm stubborn. This guy like refuses to make any modifications to his build whatsoever to adapt to a boss. So naturally he's facing Melania. And naturally he's been facing her for like 10 or 15 hours. Because he refuses to use a shield. Which means that he has to dodge her spam BS flurry attack. Which is a crapshoot at best. Dude's been fighting Melania for 3 days. I can relate to that. I mean, I was watching him earlier, like, fairly early on in his stream, I think. And it looked like he was just barely learning her moves. So I'm surprised to hear that he had been fighting her for 2 days already. Because earlier today, it looked like, okay, he's just getting a feel for the fight. So, I had just assumed that he'd started fighting her today. Because I don't think he had even been to her second phase until today. So 3 days, day 3, just to even get to her second phase. That is something else. Correction, he still is, yeah. Yeah, I don't think he got past her today. But, I mean, I admire his resolve. It is definitely something I can relate to. But he takes the punishment a step further than even I did. Refusing to use, like, good weapons. And refusing to... So does that one not count as a kill? Is this other one still going to come up too? Do I have to fight 2 of them? I'm not fighting 2 of them. Yep. Wow. So it's as if nothing happened. I'm not killing both of y'all. That's just, I'm not doing that. I'm sorry, I'm not doing that. Y'all can, you know, forget I'm here. Oh, there it is. Is that a 3rd one? Alright, so all I have left is the legendary armaments, of which I need to go to New Game Plus for. Because I screwed it up. Not only have to go to New Game Plus, I have to get to the capital in New Game Plus. So I have to, like, get all the way through Stormvale. And then get all the way through the Academy. And then go all the way up the thing. To get here. Which, I mean, if all goes well, as long as the bosses aren't ridiculously tough in New Game Plus, it shouldn't take more than like an hour or so. Maybe a couple hours, we'll see. That's all I have left for Platinum, though. 2 legendary armaments. All I have left for platinum. Yeah, screw y'all, dude. I take no pleasure in fighting both of y'all again. The first one I killed already. It should register as a permanent kill because that technically should count as a mini-boss. And thus should not respawn. But he did indeed respawn, which makes me sad. Yeah, when I was watching him earlier today, I tuned in like maybe 1 o'clock Central Time, which I think he's Eastern Time Zone. So, maybe it was a little bit earlier when I tuned in, but it looked like he was just starting to learn the fight. So I'm pretty surprised to see that that was day 3 for him. Quite surprised to hear that, actually. But he is not doing himself any favors. But it is funny that, like, you know, I mentioned during my stream, because people were questioning me, like, why are you doing this? Like, why? And for me, I was like, I just wanted the challenge. Like, I want to play it my way. And I don't want to, you know, I don't want to compromise my play style just for one boss. And, you know, people had their opinions on that. And I said at the time, you know, the lines that I'm drawing here are completely arbitrary. Like, the game gives me things I can use easily to make the fight easier, as I'm just choosing not to use them for completely arbitrary reasons. And I hear him talking, and his arbitrary reasons are similar, but even a step further in that he refuses to use a shield, which to me is, I mean, I shouldn't say surprising, but, you know, I'm surprised that someone draws the line there at using a shield. So let's see what this does here. The favor +2. Wait, what? Okay, so it gives me an extra 10 HP, an extra 2 stamina, an extra 1 equipment load. I mean, every little bit helps, so yeah, I'm going to equip it. I'm going to equip it. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go to Roundtree Hold. And the thing is, when I start New Game Plus, this entire map is going to be gone. I want to preserve my map. So I'm going to create a backup save. And then I'm going to go to New Game Plus and just rush through to get the armaments that I need. And then I'm going to reload my... I'm going to get the trophy and then reload this save because I want my map to be intact. Because I'm going to want to reference it for when I do my guide. Let's see here. So, we gonna go to system. 142 hours. Holy crap. It's a long time. Game's been out 2.5 weeks. For the Elden Ring is the easiest From Software's Platinum Trophy. I would agree with that. I mean, it depends on how you define easy. Because I'd say Dark Souls 3 is quote-unquote easy in that it doesn't require, you know, some, you know, unusually high level of skill to obtain. It just requires an unusually high amount of patience to do the amount of farming they have to do to get that trophy. I mean, it's not hard. Just... you got to be dedicated and have a lot of patience to do all the farming. So this is definitely easier in that it requires minimal, if any, farming, which I cannot tell you enough is a massive breath of fresh air. The level of farming required for Dark Souls 3 almost drove me nuts. So I, for one, am very glad that we don't have to... there's no covenants in this game. They have to farm one item to farm 30 of the same item, and it takes you like 5 hours to do it. Like, I'm so glad there's none of that in this game. I'm so glad. Like, beat the game, beat all of the all the optional bosses, You know, do all the endings and then get all like the important stuff. You don't have to farm for dumb spells that, you know, leveling up a covenant is the only way to get the spell. So, pretty happy about that. You're going to respec. So are you talking about doing your new build, shieldless, all that? You're talking about doing that for New Game Plus, or are you starting a new character for that? To be honest, you think Zeus throws fights for entertainment value? Possible. He is first and foremost an entertainer, and he realizes that. At the same time, after fighting Melania for 10 however many hours, I don't think he's throwing it any. If he was to start, he's not anymore, at least for Melania. Because he also takes pride in being really good at the games, too. So I don't know. Tough call. I'm just going to double check that I got my cloud save is the right. Why is it taking so long? Still got to get that last pyromancy, but you have to farm a lot. Okay. I'm going to trust that I did it correctly. Still need the bolt of Gransax or Graznax, whatever it's called. Yeah, I thought I looked at that spot. I read the description of how to get it, and I'm like, I thought I looked at that spot. But maybe I didn't. I don't know. I must not have. Should have looked this up before the end of the game. So anyway, we're going to go to New Game Plus, and I did not mean to emote there. I keep on doing that. I don't know why. I do that all the time in Bloodborne. Okay, how do I... I thought I had to use this thing to go to... Oh, it's because I haven't watched the ending yet. That's why. That's why I haven't... I went back to before the ending. So we're going to go here. We're gonna trigger the ending, but not watch it because we've already watched them all. Let's do the moon ending. There we go. Begin journey number 2. If you begin journey number 2, you will not be able to return to the present world of journey number 1. Or will I? Climbed it and it never saw it. Yeah. I mean, I thought I explored that area. I really do, but I must not have. Hey, my map. Oh, wow. Your map stays intact except for the sites of grace. Interesting. So it's still, you don't have to completely rediscover your map. It still keeps all your like main points of interest, but it does not keep your sites of grace. That is interesting. That is very interesting. Good to know. Let's see if I can get you. Oh, yeah, I'll get you. Easy peasy. Oh. Haha. That's funny. So that's what happens if you beat him. That takes away all your runes, right? Oh, no, it doesn't. Oh, they let you keep your runes after that. How about that, yeah? That's pretty sweet. That's so nice of the game. Let you do that. Oh, crap. Didn't mean to do that. I want to put my horse berries back on so I can feed my horse. There they are. I should beat the tree sentinel. Haha, he's another one on your revenge list. Does this NPC have a quest line?
Oh, yeah. Come to the lands. Of course you have. Unfortunately, without guidance, you are fated. Luckily for you, however, me. Are you familiar with grace? The golden light that gives life to you, Tarnished. You may also behold its golden ray. That is the guidance. It will lead you, Tarnished, even if it leads. Grace's guidance to Castle Storm, the home of the decrepit demigod. It's time you set up to Castle Stormvale on the cliff. If you seek the Elden, it's time you set up to Castle. If you
Got to Ludwig second phase. Oh, if you get to a second phase, you got it. It's a matter of time. All right, can I call my horse right away? Oh, yeah, I got him right away. All right, what's up, Tree Sentinel? Man, I fought this guy for like an hour in the network test. I finally did kill him, but it took an embarrassing amount of time. He does. This is. He's not a pushover. I was expecting him to be a pushover. All right. All right. All right. I did beat him on my first try, though, in my real playthrough. I was pretty pumped about that, actually, especially with how long it took me in the network test. Whoop, get out of here. Enough of you, dude. All right, Brock, have a good night, dude. Thanks for watching, man.
And I can also see that you're not. Then why not? I am Carl. Goodbye.
So I don't have all my great runes. Nope. Do have all my crystal tears though. I'm surprised it lets you keep the horse at the beginning of the game. Like before you get to the scripted event that gives it to you. Can I go straight to round table hold as while I'm at it? Or do I have to trigger that sequence? Did my maiden talk to me?
Have you heard of the Finger Maiden? They serve the two, but you. I can play the turning to aid you. You need own to the foot. Then it's settled. Summon me by grace. Ah, I bequeath to use it. It will summon as torrent has treat him with
Maiden's probably pissed at me.
this
Time heals all
Tarnished.
wounds.
May I have a word? A pleasure to meet thee, Tarnished. I am the witch Renna. I'd heard tell of a Tarnished, and upon looking in the talk, I saw thou art possessed to call forth the spectral. I was entrusted by torrents. 'Tis a bell for calling forth spirits. Summon them with it. The spirits will obey thine command but briefly. Now it is thine. Forgive mine intrusion. I doubt we shall again meet. But all the same, learn well that how long will it be before the Tarnished tire of obeisance to the two fingers?
That's right, it's a fresh start. A clean slate on New Game Plus. As if nothing ever happened. Alright, I'm gonna reset it to daytime. I got another revenge fight I gotta take care of. The dadgum Crucible Knight. He's gotta go. I'm not even going to use the buckler on him. Okay. You know, not the best start in the world, but, you know. How many hours did this guy take me in my first playthrough? It was a lot. I probably died to this guy like 40 times in my first playthrough. Only then to learn that he's like a regular enemy that pops up several times throughout the game. This isn't like the only instance of fighting him. Hey bud, what you gonna do? What you gonna do? That's a nice move. Oh, I got way too cocky. Shame on me. Shame on me. All right, I'm taking my one mulligan here. I get one. Still not using my buckler on you. You're not even worthy of the buckler. Oh, I forgot about the tail whip. Goodbye. Goodbye. I actually got to go here to the War Master Shack first. I got some unfinished business. Oh crap. That would be the wrong way to go. Dad, can you be my dad? My own dad went to buy Dark Souls 3 and never came back. I'm sorry to hear that, man. I know that's got to be tough to deal with. I mean, I can be your surrogate. I'll be your surrogate. I won't ever leave you. Not even for Dark Souls or Elden Ring. What is this item? Oh, you got him. You got him for sure, man. I believe in you.
Not seen you. Name's Bernard. Let me ask, are you here in the... Does your fate despite the... Yes, Yura takes me back. Any interest in Bear? All I know is this suit. Now's the time to pass him up. Not floating. Well, there's no...
All right, bro.
What's wrong with you? I suppose I have no choice then.
It's because you wouldn't invade me in my new game, dude. You refused to invade me, so I have to do this now.
To be certain,
It's your own fault.
the Volcano Manor awaits you.
Alright, so now I got the Devourer's Scepter. Need 25 faith for this bad boy. All right. Got that taken care of. Now I got to get all the way to the capital, which requires killing requiring two seals. So the first one I'll get from Stormvale, second one I'll get from the Academy, and everything will be just dandy. I don't need that. I'm just gonna go up the front gate of Stormvale. Screw it. All right, let's see how Margit go. Foul Tarnished.
Foul Tarnished. In search of the Elden Ring. Emboldened by the flame of ambition. Someone must extinguish thy flame. Let it be Margit the Fell.
Oh, you're a chump. You are such a chump. I'm gonna get you before you even transform. Goodbye. See, that's how easy he should be when you fight him in the base game. He's the first boss.
Smoldering with thy meager flame. Cower in fear of the night. The hands of the fell omen shall brook thee no quarter.
You there? Come over here. I would advise against taking it tightly guarded. Oh, the guards, you breach the cap. Fair enough. Well, if you must, but of course. Use the guard. You'll slip. Of course, when you approach it.
The gates! Open the gates!
The gates are open. It's only your neck. The gates are. It's only your neck on it.
Whoops, wrong one. You can't wait to play tomorrow. You're gonna right a few wrongs yourself. Not gonna lie, it feels good, man.
Forgive me to see whether or not, and it seems my torrent had your measure from the whereas I merely. There is but one other thing. I can take you to the gathering place. Very well. Let my hand rest.
Hello. Well, just the honor of one's house holds. By the way, have you met a young woman? She's my servant. Take your eyes off her for but a moment if you find her. Be sure to tell me if you meet a young woman named Melania. She's a servant to my house. She's been my companion since childhood. I've lost count of the number of times I've had to find her like this. Honestly. Be sure to tell me if you... She's a servant. She's been my companion since childhood. I've lost count of the number of... Honestly.
Another revenge battle. It's not show. Oh, there he is. you're still tough. Not really. I made that up. You're not that tough. I made it up. You're easy. Okay. Time for Goldrick. This boss did give me some trouble, but not as much trouble as Margit. I love this transform. This transform is brilliant.
Truest of dragons. Lend me thy strength.
Boom.
What a pathetic excuse for a lord, you... Oh! He got what he... I tell you though, he had an ugly heart. Now I can do, can I? Now I can I?
So far, so good. Is there nothing in this room? This is a pretty killer view, I gotta say. Pretty spectacular. You get out of that castle and then you're greeted with... That's pretty sweet. Yeah, this is breathtaking. Like, look at this. This alone is a work of art. And we're looking at maybe 10% of the game right now. Like, huh, man. Pretty spectacular. Okay, where to from here? I gotta get the key. Oh, are my markings still on here? Sure are. this is the one that has the warp point, right? Maybe? No. One of these has the warp point. Just gotta get past the killer lobsters. Easier said than done. Man, I really could go for some lobster tail right now, man. These things remind me of how delicious lobster is. Go for some lobster bisque or something, I don't know. What's up, Crash Bandicoot? How you doing, man? Will I eventually do a magic build? I'd say yes, eventually.
Hello, friend. Tell the whereabouts of the hidden house of those despicable fiends. The recusants who hunt their fellow Tarn. They laid hands upon my servant Melania, and I reflect. The tale of House Hoslo is I, Dialos. Swear to deliver the message.
I don't even know if I ran into this guy in my first
They laid
playthrough.
hands upon my servant land. The tale of House Hoslo. I, Dialos.
You're a really good streamer, man. Thank you so much, Crash. I appreciate that, man. I really, really do. I do try my best. Where did this take me? It took me... That's not where I was thinking it was going to take me. Thought it was going to take me over here. Let's see here. Where is that warp gate? Okay. Take the path east of the lake, heading north on the road. Across the narrow strip of land, directly where Leonor Highway, north side of Grace, you'll find the Purified Ruins. Okay, that's where it is. Dude, I was just like, I don't know when you tuned in, but like when I first got here, I just like stood right here and I was like, holy crap. Like this alone looks amazing. Like this is maybe what I'm looking at right now is maybe like 10% of the game, a tiny portion of the game. But look at this, like in of itself, this is a work of art. And it's like you get to explore this. It's pretty sweet when you think about it. Like this is just pure eye candy what I'm looking at right now. So cool. Incredibly well done. I know people like to gripe about the graphics of the game, like, oh, From Software is not the best at make, you know, the good graphic, blah, blah, blah. But dude, who cares? Look at this. It speaks for itself, in my opinion. That's just me. Rant over. Yeah. Graphical fidelity. I mean, we're talking Demon Souls. Definitely, if you're to put them side by side, and just take a still shot of the two, yeah, you'd say Demon Souls looks better. You know, that's for sure. Not gonna dispute that. However, Demon Souls has nowhere near the scale that this game has. I mean, you're talking like individual self-contained levels that you warp to versus a massive... There's nothing like this that I'm looking at right now in Demon Souls. So the art design in Demon Souls doesn't have to account for something like this. So it you know, it's you're comparing apples and oranges at that point. And so I think it's an unfair comparison to make. And in some respects, it's an unfair comparison to make. And another thing that I don't think people think about is the fact that this game has been in development for a long time. And it was originally intended to be released on the PS4, Xbox One generation. Like, originally, that's when people thought the game was going to come out. And, of course, it didn't. And so people are expecting, like, current-gen level quality for a game that was designed for last-gen hardware. That's another thing to consider. Okay, I see what we're doing here. I need to look straight at that. Drop down right here. And that said, yes, the art direction is incredibly good. Even if the graphical fidelity is not like super duper AAA top notch, you know, lock 60 FPS, whatever, you know. But quite frankly, I'll take this over a mediocre locked 60 FPS, beautiful looking world. You know, I'll take this over a mediocre but very good looking game any day. Not even a question. People complain about everything in video games nowadays. I feel like no one can be satisfied, but this is the best time ever to be a gamer. I agree with you, man. People are always looking for crap to gripe about, and people are never pleased. I don't know why I'm taking my sweet little time with all this, but no. I really just am trying to get somewhere. Is there a thingamajig in here? Where's my warp gate? There it is. Does the game let me keep the glintstone key? Can I just go straight through here? Ah, no, doesn't let me keep it. That's a shame. I don't think you have to fight the dragon to get the key. So I'm not going to fight him. Oh, maybe I'll fight him. Why not? Why not? Ooh, ow, 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 ow. It's easier to fight the dragons on foot. I mean, I have no compelling reason to fight this dumb dragon. But yet, I feel the need to. Dang it. I just lost 320,000 runes. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter one bit. I made that jump the first time. Now all of a sudden I'm struggling. Man, I can't do it again. What the heck? I did it the first time. Without even thinking about it. Saw this in a speedrun video. Why do I suck at speedrun strats so bad? Dead! Alright, one more try. There we go. Yeah, it's not that hard. I'm just not that good. Alright, I got some unfinished business. Alright, buddy. I don't even have to fight you. I just want to fight you. There we go. Got that bleed damage going for me. Alright, let's go back here. Whoops. Okay, can't make that jump. That's cool.
Well, there's been an egg. How can I? Have a safe journey.
All right. You don't know when you're starting Sekiro, either the 17th or 30th of March. Start it whenever you're ready, man. It's a trip. I love that game. Sekiro's so good. You will certainly enjoy yourself. Celestial Dew. What does that do? Is that a crafting? Ah, that's the absolution. Okay. What's the best Souls-like I've played and worst? I mean, it depends on how do you define Souls-like? Does that include From Software games that are not Dark Souls? Or are we talking games that were made by a different developer that are very heavily inspired by, like, what's the criteria for Souls-like? Like, would you consider Sekiro a Souls-like? If that's what you're asking. Non-From Software games. Okay. That's a tough question because my experience with Souls-likes, non-From Software Souls-likes, is actually pretty limited. In that until recently, I'm a fairly recent newcomer to the series, you could say. The first game I ever played, kind of in the Soulsborne series, if you will, was Bloodborne. That was my first experience, and I didn't play it until August of 2018 is when I finally played Bloodborne. And so, my goal before playing any quote-unquote Souls-likes was to play all of, like, the From Software catalog. So, I played Bloodborne first, and then, I said I played Bloodborne in August of 2018, so relatively shortly thereafter, Sekiro came out. So I played Sekiro day one. And then after I played Sekiro, I played Dark Souls 1. And then was Demon Souls, and Demon Souls Remake. And then after that, I played Dark Souls 2. And then finally, last November, meaning like 5 or 6 months ago, whatever that was, I played Dark Souls 3 for the first time. And so after I beat Dark Souls 3, I was like, okay, I'm finally through like the From Software catalog. I've got the Platinum Trophy on all of them, yada yada. So we're good now. And so at that point, I was like, okay, I'll start playing Souls-likes. And so really the only Souls-like that I've played at this point is Mortal Shell, which I really enjoyed Mortal Shell. I mean, it's not up to the quality of Dark Souls and what have you. I mean, whatever. It's all good. But it was still a really good game. I really enjoyed it. And so, short answer to your question is if we're defining Souls-likes as non-From Software games that are kind of, developed, they're kind of, they're like Dark Souls. They're Souls-like. If that's our definition, then the only one I've played is Mortal Shell. So that would be my best and worst. All at the same time. You played Bloodborne March of 19. Okay, so that March of 19, that's right around when Sekiro came out. So I don't know if you would consider Jedi Fallen Order a Souls-like. I mean, there are definitely elements that are similar. I don't know if it's wholeheartedly, though, a Souls-like. I did play Jedi Fallen Order. I did enjoy that game as well. But there are things about Jedi Fallen Order that be like, okay, yeah, that's dark, definitely inspired by, Souls or whatever. But I don't think it maintains that identity like through and through. You got Mortal Shell for free on your PSN monthly games. I did too. So Lurie, you started watching me when I was streaming Dark Souls 3. Awesome, dude. That was a fun time. I really enjoyed those streams. I really enjoyed playing through Dark Souls 3. Dark Souls 3, until Elden Ring came out, was my number 2. Okay, here's how you get to the Madness Town. Yeah, so until I played Elden Ring, Dark Souls 3 was my number 2 behind Bloodborne. But I'd say now that I've played Elden Ring, I'd put Elden Ring ahead of, at the very least, Dark Souls 3. Perhaps also Bloodborne. But I did get Mortal Shell for free on PSN. The thing is the version that was for free on PSN was the PS4 version of the game. So if you want the PS5 updates, if you want the upgraded resolution, upgraded frame rate, all that stuff, all the goodies that came with the PS5 remaster, you have to shell out the cash for that. So I was like, I loaded up the game and I was like, oh, this is the PS4 version of the game. Like they didn't update the base PS4 version of the game to include like enhancements for PS5. They released a separate PS5 version of the game that if you want to play it, if you got the PS4 version for free, you actually had to pay for the PS5 version, which of course I ended up doing because if I was going to play the game, I wanted to get the best experience possible. And in hindsight, I really enjoyed the game, so I don't regret it. But I'm just saying, if you're planning on playing that version you got for free, if you have a PS5 and you want the latest and greatest, best running version of the game, you are going to need to shell out the cash. Alright, I'm just kind of exploring just for fun here, guys. No particular reason, just because I just like riding around on my horse, you know? You're excited for Jedi Fallen Order 2. Did they announce a Fallen Order 2? I might have missed that. But if that's going to be a thing, dude, I'm definitely pumped for that. I really enjoyed Jedi Fallen Order. I mean, it had its flaws. It wasn't a perfect game, but it was a lot of fun. I enjoyed it. It was kind of like Souls meets like Uncharted meets Metroid kind of vibe. I enjoyed it. It did have a little bit of performance jank on the PS4, though. It didn't run super smoothly. Even I had a PS4 Pro, and it didn't run super duper smooth on the PS4 Pro, but what can you do? They did release a PS5 patch, but I have yet to play the updated version of the game. Yeah, I was disappointed myself because, you know, I streamed my playthrough of Mortal Shell, and it took me a bit to get into. It took me a couple hours to like understand what was going on and like actually get the hang of it. But once I got the hang of it, I'm like, oh, I love this game. And so when I first started playing it, I was like, dude, this is like, are there graphical settings? Like, I know this isn't, you know, up to par with like a PS5 game. And I was like, I remember they released a patch, and I was like looking for the graphical settings. Like, how do I turn up the frame rate on this thing? And then someone in the chat was like, "Oh yeah. You have to buy the PS5 version of the game if you want that." And I'm like, "Are you serious?" Like I was thinking I was gonna play this thing for free, but you know that's how they get you. They did the same thing with Final Fantasy VII Remake. They put Final Fantasy VII Remake as a free PS Plus game 1 month, and then, you know, if you had bought the game, you got the PS5 update for free. But if you had got the free version off of PSN, you had to pay for the PS5 update. Now, you agree Fallen Order felt like a mix of a lot of previous games? I mean, given that, I really enjoyed it. I thought it was very well done. I thought I had a lot of fun with that game. I enjoyed it enough to go through and get the Platinum Trophy. And I thought it had a good story. Combat was pretty cool. You know, it's one of the better Star Wars games that I've played. There's some pretty crappy Star Wars games out there. That was one of the better ones that I've played. Was Fallen Order. Probably the best lightsaber combat of any Star Wars game. Dude, this room is so sketchy. These marionette soldiers, you know, when you're not nearly one-shotting them, and then you got this magic dude over here just like beaming you with stuff. Super rough first playthrough. Yeah, these marionette soldiers always threw me off, especially the ones with the bows, and they've got like 4 of them. I know your secrets. I figured you out. I spent hours in this place looking for how to get here. Have I played other stuff from Software? No. My first experience with From Software was Bloodborne. And the extent of my experience with From Software is the Miyazaki, Soulsborne, etc. games. I've not played Armored Core or any of their other games. You know, it's funny because I have a buddy of mine who just recently I got into Dark Souls 3 back in probably December. And that was his first Souls game to play. And he got hooked. He was like, oh, yeah, I'll play it. It looks fun, blah, blah, blah. And the next thing you know, he's doing New Game Plus 3, New Game Plus 4. And then he's like, I've made it this far. I might as well get the Platinum Trophy. And I'm like, dude, you are sucked in big time. And then now he's playing Elden Ring, and it's really funny. But anyway, the point is I was talking to him the other day, and he's like, dude, I just realized these are the same guys that made Armored Core. I used to play that game on PlayStation with my friends all the time. I'm like, dude, you're the first person I've ever heard say that. But I just thought that was funny. That that eventually he made that connection, but it took a while. And I heard they're developing a new Armored Core game as well. Trying to remember where the carry-in armor set is. It's around here, I think. Okay. How do you, like... I don't know. There's a drop down somewhere to get the carry-in armor set. Oh, you I see what you're saying. I thought you were asking, do I play other games developed by From Software other than Dark Souls? But you're asking, do I play other games other than From Software? Oh yeah, of course, man. Yeah, I played Kenna Bridge of Spirits. I really enjoyed Kenna. That was a fantastic game. On this channel, I played Skyward Sword when the HD remaster came out last year, because I am a massive fan of that game, and I was even when it was out on Wii, even though that was a game that people loved to hate, and I felt like the hate was largely undeserved. I've always loved Skyward Sword, so I was pretty pumped when that HD remaster came out, and I played that on the channel. I played Final Fantasy VII Remake on the channel. I played the Yuffie DLC. Of course, I played Mortal Shell earlier this year. Later this year, I'm going to play Horizon Forbidden West. And then I'll also play Breath of the Wild 2 when that comes out. So, as I was saying earlier, I'm a recent newcomer to the Souls series. You know, the first one, as I said, was Bloodborne in 2018. And since then, I've just been like, I've been all in. I was so impressed with those games that I wanted to soak it up. All of them. And so I did just that. So it appears, you know, like, since I've dedicated so much time to these games on my channel as of late, that's all I do. But no, those are not all the games that I enjoy playing. Definitely not. But as for, like, you know, you mentioned Call of Duty. I've never been a Call of Duty guy. I played it very briefly in college. My roommate had Call of Duty, and so I'd play with him. I played with him a couple times. The extent of my playing with him was like we played Nazi zombies, and that was about it. I did play a lot of Halo when I was in college as well. I played a lot of Halo 3. So that dates me a bit. You know now that I was in college when Halo 3 came out. So but yeah, in general, first-person shooters aren't really my thing. And it's not that I don't like them per se, it's just that I'm not that good at them. Quite frankly, I'm not that great at first-person shooters. Although I did love me some GoldenEye back in the day. Do you mind if you recommend a few games even if you played them? Yeah, go for it, man. I'm open for talking about whatever. I can't guarantee you that I'll play anything that you recommend. But I'm all about talking about, different stuff. For sure, dude. Kind of mainstream games, but you have a few that'd be very interesting to see me play. You played Call of Duty Zombies a lot? Yeah. It was a lot of fun, not gonna lie. It just wasn't something I spent a whole lot of time doing. As I said back then, when it came to picking Call of Duty versus Halo, Halo was more my jam. Do I get iframes? I don't know. I couldn't remember if I get iframes for opening up a treasure chest. Dudes are blasting me. They're blasting me. Alright. Will I get out of this alive? Oh, yeah. Is Melania the hardest boss in Souls? She's currently claiming another stream victim. Okay, go on. Who is it now? First it was I think Lobos was the first one to get really hung up on her. And of course now Zeus is just, he's having a good time. I can tell. I wouldn't by no means lump me in with those, higher caliber streamers. But I had myself a time with Melania. A good old time. So who is it now? Halo Reach and Halo 2 are your favorites. Oh man, Halo 2, so much nostalgia with Halo 2. I mean, that was back before, I mean, you could play it online, but that was back before online play was as prominent as it is now. And, dude, I remember my senior year in high school. Almost every weekend we'd have a LAN party. It would rotate houses. Sometimes it'd be at my house. You know, sometimes it'd be at, you know, we would rotate whose house it was at. But almost every weekend, every Saturday, we'd all get together, have 4 Xboxes hooked up, playing Halo 2 on a TV, like 4 different rooms, playing like Team Slayer. Oh man, those were the freaking days, dude. It's amazing. I have intense nostalgia for those days. But I did, don't get me wrong, I played probably, ultimately I probably played more Halo 3 than I did Halo 2. Not necessarily because I liked it better for any particular reason, but just because I could just chill in my room and just play online seemingly endlessly, or go to a friend's house and we'd play together online, you know. And internet, you know, online connectivity was much more intuitive back then. Ouroboros, okay. I've heard of him. I haven't really watched him much. Dude is so, this boss is so aggressive. It's actually easier to fight him in a confined room like this than it is. Like, sometimes you fight him out in the field, and he's way harder out in the field because he just jumps so far away from you. He's actually way easier to fight in this smaller room, in my opinion. T-Mac, thank you so much for the donation, dude. Late congratulations on beating Elden Ring. Thank you so much, man. Really appreciate that. It was hard fought, but we got there, and it was glorious. Yeah, if you're fighting her straight up, see whether or not she's the most difficult boss in Souls really depends on how you define the difficulty. If you're gonna play the game with self-imposed limitations, like I refuse to summon, like if you're gonna play her and refuse to summon a spirit, or refuse to play co-op, or you know, whatever limitation you're going to place on yourself, refuse to use a shield, or refuse to use magic, or whatever, then yeah, she's really, really, really hard. If you use the resources that the game gives you to use, she's not nearly as bad. And so it depends on how you define the difficulty. Because like if you're comparing her to, say, Orphan of Kos, Orphan is Orphan. You can't. He's hard no matter what. Like there's no like magic, like. And I don't mean magic literally, but there's no like magic, you know, formula for fighting him that makes him easier than he is. You know, there's no resource that the game gives you that makes Orphan any easier. This game has resources that make the bosses easier, and it's not a good thing or a bad thing. It just is what it is. But for whatever reason, and I didn't mean to do it this way. It's just how I wanted to play the game, and so I decided, you know, I wanted to beat her without a summon. That was just I just wanted to challenge myself in that particular way, not for any good reason other than that's just the way I wanted to play the game. And it's funny that, you know, it appears that others have kind of done the same thing to themselves and have paid the price. So if you're gonna play her, if you're gonna insist on playing her a certain way, then yeah, she might be the hardest boss in Souls. If you insist on fighting her melee only, without magic and without summons, then yeah, she's probably the hardest boss in Souls. But if you allow yourself to use all the tools that you have in your arsenal, then she's probably not. So it really just depends on how you look at it. And that's the beauty of this game. There's no right or wrong way to play it. Everybody has their own play style. And you know, I was just kind of adamant about sticking to my play style, and not everybody is as adamant, which is, you know, that's totally cool. I mean, I am stubborn. That's just how I am. I'm like, I just have this weird mentality of like, no, this game will not beat me. I will find a way to beat this game, you know? Like, that's just, I don't know. And then when I finally overcome, you know, whatever it was that was hanging me up, it's like the feeling of just ecstasy and exhilaration is unlike anything else in gaming. Which is why I try my best not to cave and make a compromise to my playstyle. But, you know, to each their own. And I will say unequivocally that defeating Melania in any way is an accomplishment. Because she pretty much throws the book at you. But I do genuinely believe that if not every boss fight, at least certain boss fights are balanced for the spirit summon system. And I think they had to do that. If they were going to include the spirit summons, they had to do it that way, because otherwise using spirit summons would just, the game would play for you, you know? So they had to make the fights harder, knowing that people are going to be using the spirit summons. Otherwise the game would be a joke. And so I think the game is balanced for the spirit summons with the spirit summons in mind. And so that makes fights like Melania especially really hard, because the developers of the game, I think, were intending for you to summon something for it to take some of her aggro off of you. So if you're dealing with the full force of her wrath the entire time, you're taking on something that I don't think the developers intended you to take on. And again, it is self-imposed, and you know, I like, and this has always been my shtick, I like going toe-to-toe with the bosses. I like going mano-y-mano, and me versus, you know, me versus the boss, and just whatever the challenge is, it is what it is, and I need to overcome it. That's just always been my mentality with these games. And that I fully understand that that's not everybody's mentality. Some people get the most enjoyment out of this game by playing co-op with a friend. And it's a beautiful thing that this game allows for that to happen and for people to interact in that way. And some people really enjoy that. And that's how they want to play, and that's awesome. But that's not how I want to play. That's not what I enjoy, you know. And the part of the beauty of this game is that it allows for that kind of flexibility, which I think is a great thing.
Of the last queen of Caria, Granala of the full moon.
Here's for your game series: Batman Arkham series, current Spider-Man series, Hollow Knight, Outlast 1 and 2, and Cuphead. I can say out of those that you've listed, there are definitely some that are on my short list. Oh, that Comet Azure. This fight is pure eye candy. I love it. It's a shame that I had to end it so quickly.
My dear daughter, weave thy night into being.
So of those that are on my radar screen already, Hollow Knight is on there, and Cuphead is on there as well. those are both games that I would really like playing. It's just a matter of like, okay, when am I actually going to play it? Because like I've already got
Where did he flee, my sweeting?
a lot of things
From whence he hide.
on the list for this year.
There are books and light aplenty, dither not. Come out, say I, or will ye be gravestones, to be better born anew?
I don't know if you're a fan of the Crash. I mean, I'd assume based on your username that you like Crash Bandicoot, but I have platinumed Crash Bandicoot 1 through 3. I bought the Insane Trilogy when it came out, and I platinumed all 3 of those games, which was actually quite a challenge because there's some pretty tough trophies in those games, but I enjoyed doing it. It took me back. It was a lot of fun. I feel like I'm sorry. I'm just trying to like. I'm not trying to 100% this area. I'm just trying to like bolster my memory of how this place is laid out. Nameless King was as hard as Orphan for you in your first playthrough. Now is way, way easier. Yeah, I want to say Orphan probably gave me more trouble than Nameless King on my first playthrough. Nameless King was tough. I died more to him than any boss, DLC included, in my first Dark Souls 3 playthrough. Orphan, though, I think I'm almost certain I died more to Orphan on my first Bloodborne playthrough than I died to Nameless King on my first Dark Souls 3 playthrough. But now, agree with you 100% that Nameless is easier than Orphan, I would say. Once you learn it, once you have him down. Cuphead is amazing. Yeah, I haven't really watched much of it. I just have a sense, based on what I've heard, that it is a game that I would enjoy playing. Ow. So yeah, kind of what's on the docket for the rest of this year is I'll be doing an Elden Ring walkthrough, which I expect that'll keep me busy for the better part of at least 2 months. After the Elden Ring walkthrough, I plan to play Horizon Forbidden West. I also plan to play Final Fantasy Stranger of Paradise. I also plan to play Forspoken when that game comes out. And then we'll see if Breath of the Wild 2 comes out this year. I also plan to play that. So I mentioned that Hollow Knight and Cuphead are both on the short list. Other games that are on the short list for kind of like fill-in games, I guess you could say. Ghost of Tsushima is on that list. Oh man. I also want to do, I don't know if I'll do them this year, but I want to do a walkthrough for all of the Dark Souls games, 1 through 3. Because I have a walkthrough on my channel already for Bloodborne, Sekiro, and Demon Souls. And of course, as I said, I'll be doing one for Elden Ring as well. So if I have one for those 4, I want to do all of Dark Souls as well. I want to have one for every single one of the From Software Souls games. So I don't know if I'll get to those this year. If not this year, probably sometime next year. Neo 1 and Neo 2 are also on the short list of games that I want to play on the channel. So there's a lot of crap. There is a lot of crap that I want to get to. These guys just keep spawning. What's up, Jeremy? Good to see you, dude. How are you? Oh, hey, 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 hey. Those marionette soldiers, man. They are something else. You get there, you drop down here, and then just run up here. Okay. Where is that dadgum carrion armor set? It's around here somewhere in this graveyard. There's a drop down somewhere. I can't remember where. Here it is. You're getting spanked by Malekith, but you love the chain. Dude, that boss, he gave me some trouble as well. And there were several times where I got to his second phase, and I couldn't even get a hit in. I couldn't get within 10 feet of the guy. He would just keep attacking and AoE, blah, 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 and I couldn't figure it out. And then there's just one time I did it, and I just completely destroyed him. It felt really good. I have no idea how that attempt worked, and none of the other ones would even get close, but, you know, sometimes you just take what you can get and don't ask questions. But it is a really cool boss fight. I agree. I agree. Okay. I'm good with this spot, I think. Yeah. I'm good. I do really like this level. This is a cool spot. I really like I like the music too. The music is very mysterious sounding. All right, time to go up top. Get to the capital. Get my weapon that I missed in my first playthrough for shame. Get that platinum trophy. That's all I got left till the platinum. So what kind of character are you using, Jeremy? What's your build like? I forget how big this level is. I mean, I as badly as I just want to run through it, it's like I see shiny. I want shiny. I need to go get shiny. A magic swordsman. So is that like you're like a hybrid caster and melee? So when you say magic, that's more of a intelligence based rather than faith based. Wait, is this? I think that's where I came from. Ooh, bad move. As I said, I see shiny. I can't not do something about it. Better or worse. Mostly sword usage with some magic to fill in the long range gaps. Nice, dude. So what's your weapon of choice? Golly, these. Forgot about these guys. It's like when Count Dooku's fighting Yoda with a lightsaber. That's what it feels like fighting those guys. There you go, made it that time. Playing with the Moon Veil, okay. Yeah, I've heard a lot of people really enjoy the Moon Veil. Because it's special, you can use it, not only, it has like a long range effect to it as well, right? I didn't have enough intelligence to use the Moon Veil, so I never used the Moon Veil. But I have heard a lot of people that like to use it. These bats that sing make no sense. First I thought it was an NPC. I'm like, what the heck? Why, what? Has an over-the-head special and a side slash special that are great for breaking poise. Okay. Yeah, katanas are really popular in this game. I started with the samurai class, which of course you start with the Uchi katana. And I'd never really been much of a katana guy, but using the Uchi katana was quite nice. I enjoyed it. And when I do the walkthrough, I do plan on starting with the samurai class because you start with not because you start with the katana, but because you start with the longbow. Which is actually why I chose the samurai class in the first place. Was because of the longbow. But turns out bleed in this game is really powerful, so you can incorporate that into your build somehow. It'll help you out. Ugh. Ow. Oh, I wasted a poison thing. I could have just rested right here. Where's that bat? Is the one singing from down there? Love how you can just run to the merchants that have the items you need as soon as you get torn. Dude, like, nearly the whole world is open right from the start. And really the only thing that locks you out of using, like, some of the best weapons in the game, like, towards the beginning of the game, is your stats. Like, if you can get those weapons right quick and then farm for a bit to get your stats up, I mean, you can use some really powerful weapons at the very beginning of the game. Dude, there's some tracking on that. Yeah. Every attack in this game has an AoE. I feel like, especially when it comes to bosses, there's very few attacks in this game that do not have an AoE. The Ice Rind Hatchet. Dude, yeah, have you seen the speed runs of this game? They mix the Ice Rind Hatchet with a buff on one of the katanas that like increases the damage almost double. And then they just spam that attack and then it just completely obliterates stuff. It's really funny. I always enjoy watching speedruns because it is amusing to me the creativity and the ways that people find how to break these games and just completely trivialize some of these boss fights. I mean, boss fights that took me hours to learn. These guys just walk up and they spam this ice attack and the boss is dead in like 5 hits. And stuff that I never, I mean, it's in the game, of course, but I never would have figured that out on my own. Dragon Boy, you're cool and all, but now's not the time. And that's kind of the difficulty that I run into with, like, okay, I'm about to start on a walkthrough for this game, and part of the goal of the walkthrough is to help new players get acquainted with the game. And so how do I balance, like, using the mechanics of the game to your advantage versus completely trivializing and breaking and cheesing everything? Because, like, in a walkthrough, yeah, using the Ice Rind Hatchet would make things easier for everybody. But at the same time, I just don't think that's a good idea for a genuine experience of the game. So that's not something that I really want to, like, feature in a walkthrough, even though it would really help some people. So it's just like, you know, do I even mention something like that, or do I feature it in any which way, or do I just completely pretend like it doesn't exist? Like that's kind of the stuff I gotta sort out before I start going down that path. You can make a high-level weapon before you even see the Castle Gate boss. Yep. I mean, you can have a +4 Bloodhound Fang. Yeah, before you even fight him. And I'm sure you can do better than that even. I mean, you can have the Ice Rind Hatchet with the Katana buff and probably kill him in 5 hits. I know you can get a special weapon up to at least +4. They follow me in here, kind of. Why is he still in here? Go away. I rested at my thing. Go away. Bow Tarnished.
I see thee, little Tarnished, smoldering with that wretched flame of ambition.
He's giving you a harder time than Melania. Wow. Yeah, Melania is the longest time I've spent on any boss in any game ever. And it's not particularly close. Okay. I thought he might give me a bit of trouble, but wasn't too big of an ordeal. He's charging at the moment you set foot in the door. She at least gave you a second. Yep, that's true. That is true. Melania, especially in her first phase, if you just back off and put enough space between you and her, she'll let you do whatever. She won't come after you unless you're like within a certain distance of her. The problem is when she does come after you. Then she comes after you with full force and fury. Especially that second phase, man. That second phase. Oof.
My utmost for bringing me to the pier, and thus I shall depart. Farewell. I shall leave Torrent. I wish you luck. You have fought, I have no doubt.
Made it to phase 2 in 2 tries, and then about 10 to figure out how to dodge it. Yeah, that sounds about right. Oh, so good. Love this game. Love this place. All so good. I hate these perfumers. Honestly, the thing I'm looking forward to the least in this game is doing the walkthrough for the subterranean level in here. That place is so confusing. Almost there, guys. I don't think I can drop down there. Alright, here we go. It's boss time. Stop jumping, dude. What's up, cool guy? How you doing, man? Good to see you again. Did I finally beat her? I did. I did. And it was glorious. I sure did. I beat the whole game, man. So I beat Melania, and then the next day I beat the game. That's right, dude. That's right. Thank you so much for supporting me along the way, man. Really appreciate you getting me through some of those dark times. Yeah, man, this is New Game Plus right now. I'm actually about to get my last legendary armament required for the Platinum Trophy. And as soon as I get that, I'm signing off for the night, so. Alright, from the Erdtree Sanctuary Site of Grace. Go out the west door, where there is an elevator you can take to the lower level. I can't believe I didn't do... I mean, I thought I went through this place really thoroughly, but I must have missed something because I did not get this weapon. Maybe I completely missed this elevator, I don't know. Follow the path down, jump over the railing on the left. Okay, I've been there. Where the giant golden spear is sticking out of the wall. Okay, I must have missed that before. Okay, that must be it right there. There it is. Totally missed it, dude. Really? Are you seriously coming after me right now? Stupid perfumers. Ah, we got a Crucible Knight in the house. What's up? Whoops. Okay, my parries. There we go. Oh, come on. Oh, jeez. GG. You watched Spider-Man No Way Home the other day and it was awesome. Nice, dude. Jeremy, you did it. Congratulations, my friend. Onwards and upwards. After you beat someone like Melania, they're not that hard. I'm actually curious if I, get back to her. Would she be as difficult? I don't know. I'd hope that I would have learned a thing or two. Alright guys, here we go. This is it. This is for the Platinum Trophy right here. So, here we go. Boom. Alright. We got it. So, for a brief period of time when I platinumed Dark Souls 3, I was like, yes, I've platinumed every From Software Soulsborne game. And that lasted all of maybe like a month, 2 months until Elden Ring came out. And I'm like, oh, now I got another one. So now, finally, got the platinum for Elden Ring. So I officially have, yet again, all the platinums for all of the Miyazaki From Software collection. So pretty pumped about that. And it's been a wild journey, full of ups and downs and rounds, but here we are, guys. So pumped. Thank you so much. So, thank you to all of y'all who have joined me on this journey in any capacity. I've really had a blast with y'all, and really appreciate each and every single one of you. So thank you guys so much. So what is next? This is going to be it for Elden Ring streams. This is going to be the last stream, as far as like my first quote-unquote playthrough, we'll call it. So what is next is the walkthrough. So I need to spend some time kind of getting ready for that and gearing up for that. And I expect the episodes will probably start dropping this week. So be on the lookout for those. And the intent is to grind through the whole thing as quickly as possible to get that out for all of y'all, and I'm looking forward to it. It's gonna be a lot of work, but a lot of fun, and so yeah, that's what's next, and I look forward to doing all that. So the next several weeks are gonna be light on streams, if any, and very focused on getting those walkthrough episodes out. So that's gonna be the main goal from here on out. So after that, after the walkthrough's done, the next goal is to stream Horizon Forbidden West. So let's see, we're sitting at March 15th right now. I hope to get through the walkthrough by the end of April. We'll see. We'll see if I can get it done that quickly. And then from there, I'll probably take like a couple weeks off because I've been grinding Elden Ring pretty heavy. And then, of course, the Elden Ring, the walkthrough is going to be pretty extensive. From there, I'm probably gonna take like a couple weeks off of YouTube, just like kind of recharge, spend some real good time with my family, because they've been really gracious in allowing me to do all this. And then we'll hit it with some Forbidden West to start things back up. So, Anyways, yeah, gonna be tough to get all the NPC quests in line. I've been taking notes. I've got probably 10, close to 10 pages of notes of stuff that I've wanted to remember from this playthrough. And a lot of that has to do with the NPC quests. Fortunately, a lot of the NPC quests can just be done at the end of the game. And so honestly, I'm probably going to hold off on a lot of the NPC questline stuff until the end of the game for what can be saved until then. Or maybe not the very, very end of the game, but at least like probably the latter portion, probably the latter third of the game is when I'll do like Ronnie's questline and things like that. And there's a lot of that stuff that, you know, you can do pretty close to the end. So anyway, looking forward to all that. And it'll be good, though. It'll be good. So anyways, I will catch y'all next time. Y'all take care, and I'll see you around. So y'all have a good night, good day, and be looking forward to those Elden Ring walkthroughs. So, all right, guys, it's been real. And as I said, the next couple months are probably going to be pretty light on streams, but once the walkthrough's done, we'll be hitting up Forbidden West back on stream, and looking forward to hanging out with you guys on stream yet again. So, until then, just stay, you know, comment on the channel, comment on the walkthroughs when they come out, and I'm always happy to reply to comments, stuff like that, and still interact with you guys in maybe a different capacity, but still love being, you know, an active, I still love being active with all the comments and stuff that people leave. So anyway, y'all take care, and we'll catch y'all next time.